G'day, good dunce. How are we doing? It is the day before. Have you seen what's going on with Nurasama? It's insane. It is insane. Cray cray. Absolutely cray cray. Alright. Ads playing on Twitch. So let's see what we can do with connections. Oh god, I'm looking at some of these and I'm already like, Bite, chew, no, bread, cheese, bacon, tomato. What the hell is this? Munch, bite, chew, chomp, champ. Yeah. Bread, cheese, no. Char, singe, no. Huh? These last words are very confusing. They don't make sense. What up, Bucky? How you doing? G'day, you dunt. This has me stuck. Tang. Paper. Pollock. What? I have no idea. Bacon, char, cheese, and bread? I don't know. Animal products? I don't know. One away. What? Singe? Slang? Ah. Paper. Slang for money. No, I hate that. I hate that. Alright, we've got some bugs that have been raised that we need to fix up first. And then once we've fixed up those bugs, we can get our theming for different languages implemented. What do we need? So close to beating Black Mesa. So close. Yes. first thing I want to do under here, where is main or continue? I feel like changing this to load game. I want to change that to load game, and the reason why, I was talking to Jojo about it last night, and I think when you're in game and you have the menu open, it can be confusing having continue written there, because it could just indicate, continue your current in progress game, not indicate, hey, I want to load a new game. So by changing that, then basically just makes it a bit easier. How's Christmas working out? I don't know. It's only the 24th. So I'll let you know tomorrow when it happens. Let's close this out. When placing Bobble, the quantity goes to 0, but I can continue to keep placing the Bobble on the shelf, even though I shouldn't have any. Well, we celebrate Christmas Eve. I mean, sure, let's celebrate Christmas Eve. Woo! There you go. G'day, Gar. How you doing? You tired? Have you tried sleep? Okay, then the Down Under celebration. Hey. There's no celebration like a Down Under celebration. You can use that for a lot of different things. Alright. Where's the delivery box? I did, but then I'm on vacay because holidays, and that means I have housework to do. Ew. Let's see. Where are we? I will say I do have housework of my own to do. I do have a lot of housework to do over the next couple of days. And some washing to do. Now this does get child quantity held. So this take item is the issue. This take item's the problem. It reduces it and it returns that. Um, reduces counts and erases item from contents. This one up here takes item at position.
This is the ultimate test.
Returns it. It is the ultimate test, isn't it? It is the ultimate test. How you doing, Oki? It's funny I get gifted subs from streamers I don't even follow. This implies that their community is full of gifted subs. Not always. No. Like if I do like 20 gifted subs right now, that would be like, you know, maybe a few people that have followed and a few people that watch regularly. Maybe they will get hit. Maybe they will get hit with the sub. But a lot of the time people don't. Like a lot of the time it hits people outside of the community. Because the gifted subs are a good way to like get people that might be interested in the community into the community. Call this team effort test. Now I'll go tries not to give to same person repeatedly as well. Yeah. So they're more likely to self-sub. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, that's big brain. Yeah. Yeah. But have you seen what's happening to Neurosama? Or did you see what happened to maybe this one? Yeah, it'll be their one. What's the actual channel though? If I put a dash there. What was it? There was like a massive hype train going on. Yeah, it was this thing. Like that 111 one, way back at the start of the year. Like, that's just... It's just ranking it in. I don't understand how... Like, because it's an AI-powered one. Was it them? Was it their one? Like, it might still be going. Yeah, it's still going. It's still going. This is the one I was thinking of. Yeah. Like this thing that's going at the moment. Like, level 120 hype train. And look at that. Look at that type. 120 hype train. And it's still just going. Like, it's ridiculous. Oh, with an AI they wrote? Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Gar. They just like wrote an AI and it's just ranking, like, money's coming in. But yeah, ridiculous. Ridiculous. Yeah, there you go. 1 minute ago. 1 minute ago, I got hit with a gifted sub there. It's like everyone on the platform is going to get hit with a gifted sub to that at this rate. Every single person. That's extremely impressive. Yeah. Yeah. Like, that's right, this is what we're doing. Let's go, here's the jackpot on Twitch. Yeah. Yeah. Big time. But it's also quite smart too. Like, because it's AI powered, you don't have to stop streaming at any point. You can just have the AI continue to stream forever. So, like, it's not going to get tired. But yeah. What's the real definition of money while you're sleeping? Yeah. Yeah, just making money while sleeping. Actually, Temptic, what's going on? How you doing, you otter? Hypnotic Mustache AI powered VTuber when? I'm Riven, I'm not going to become AI. I'm going to become the first VTuber FleshTuber combo. Okay? Okay? After, depending on what goes on with the birthday stream. So the birthday stream's going to have 2 goals. Okay? The first goal is to get me a Steam Deck so that I can test my game. Okay? That's going to be the goal, to get me a Steam Deck so I can test my game and make sure that it works on Steam Deck and controller and all that kind of stuff. The second goal is to get me Slime VR. And the reason for that is so that I can have a virtual body that my hands and head are projected from. So you still see my hands and head, but they're projected from the virtual body. So it like looks like I'm attached to it and stuff. I think that would be hilarious. But yeah, like these ones, if you want to go like the full thing, there's like the full body set, which has position and rotation of waist, knees, chest, feet, and elbows. But I would also need 2 for the wrist, but I don't think they have any for the wrist. So it would be very interesting. There's the DIY full body kit. But yeah, well, we'll see what happens. I don't get what's the point of this device, not going to lie. The Steam Deck. The Steam Deck is basically playing any game in your Steam library when you're out and about. So if you're on a plane and you want to play some Cyberpunk 2077, Steam Deck. If you're on a train and you want to play some Hollow Knight, Steam Deck. All that kind of stuff. Yeah. It's like a Nintendo Switch, but for your Steam. And better. Yeah. The graphics will be good. Yeah, the graphics are great. Like, the Steam Deck is like... It's quality. Like, this is why people are excited for, like, the Steam frame and the Steam machine. Because this thing is, like... It's very good. PC console with less restrictions to deploy. Yeah. Like, it's got like a real good quality screen. It's got great quality joysticks. It's got real power in it as well. So like you can, like, you're not going to be playing something at 4K graphics, but playing stuff at like high quality graphics is going to be perfectly fine. So what about battery though? Battery life is pretty good from what I've heard. How long is the battery life realistically? This is 2 years ago. So if you play Darkest Dungeon on it, you can expect 5 hours. Yeah. Based on the LCD model, Horizon Zero Dawn, you're getting about 2 hours. Yakuza 0, 2.5 to 3.5, and 4.5 to 5 hours for Brotato. So it depends on how intensive the game is. So for Cyberpunk 2077, you're probably getting 1.5 to 2 hours of gameplay. But yeah, gotta go in car. Catch you guys later. Have a good one, Mike. Today's the day, isn't it? It's the last one. Yeah. On easier games, you can easily get 7 to 10 hours. Also some tweaks in mind, like capping the SPF at 40 or 60 instead of letting games run at 90. That can save you some battery life. So if you like just cap the games at 60 FPS, you're gonna, yeah, it'll give you some more performance. Binding of Isaac at 60 FPS was like 8 to 10 hours. Stray at 40 FPS. Battery was 2.5 to 3 hours, up to 4 to 4.5. So yeah, it all depends on the game you play, but yeah, you can get a lot. And DM in Discord. Alrighty, let's see. What we need to do here, I need this to pop. Why is this not? Removes a child, but I want to remove at. Oh, it's children. Yep. Yeah, so I don't need to do anything with that. Get child count. Trying to give yourself a human form again. I've always been trying to give myself a human form, sock guy. Always. Always. I need to give myself a human form. What's this? What is this thing? Twitch just pinged me about something through their notification system. Discounted community gift subscriptions. Time to time, Twitch may offer discounts on tier 1 community gift subscription bundles of 5 or more. There's a type of hype train where discounted gift subscriptions can be unlocked in a channel for the duration. Share details on 3 archetypes. So did they have... okay. So Twitch is already doing a 35% off. Huh. Fair enough. Fair enough. I guess I don't need to do... like, I don't need to use my last few hours. But, ooh, actually, so Temptic... if... I'm trying to remember, if I run a 35% discount for 24 hours, for the 24-hour stream, does that mean there's that 35% comes off the existing 35% that Twitch has done, and that 35% comes out of my thing? I don't think you can. I don't think I do. Yeah, it doesn't accumulate. That's what I thought. Because I was saving a 24-hour block of my 35% discount for 27th, for like the 24-hour stream. But I don't need to anymore because Twitch is doing it. Easy. Get rid of that. And I can take that, pop it here. We do that. And if we have a look here, we can do pack item. And we go, if player instance held object is delivery box, then I want to do player instance held object remove item. Actually, no, I'll do this as item removed. We do that. And the reason why I'm doing this is to try and prevent issues with like counts going out of sync. If item is null, we do that. Otherwise, do hold objects. And we do item removed. But I don't see this being called anywhere else. Let's have a look at the shelves. Shelf. Place item. So this takes an item. So we have valid stock. That's all fine. Take broken. Where's place item called? So if it is delivery box, held object, item removed. What up, Twig? How you doing? I did see Twig. I did. Very well done. Good old Spotify bot. Okay, so I don't need to do anything there because it's not a delivery box at that point. That should fix the issue. So the issue that I'm fixing here is the delivery box sometimes displays on the sticker that it was 0 quantity inside the box. So I've essentially removed this decrementing of quantity held, updating of the sticker quantity and all that kind of stuff into this. So inside here, we take the item at this position. And then once the item's been taken, what we want to do is we do a check to see if the item taken is null. If it is for any reason, or if we can't add it for whatever reason, we return out. Then I call item removed. So that way it's like, all right, we've taken the item. Do we have something? Yes, we do. Cool. Remove it. Decrease the count, all that kind of stuff. Do our checks. And then over on shelf, we've got like similar stuff where it's like, if it's delivery box, we do all these checks here. And then, where is it? Yeah, so we do like a similar thing here. So the count shouldn't go out of sync now because we're only removing an item after this. And the place item takes care of reparenting. So hopefully, I've been trying to port Half-Life model for the past 20 minutes. Okay, fair enough. How long do you expect it to take? Not quite. It grabs the artist's song name from the Spotify API, then searches it on YouTube and streams the YouTube via FFmpeg. Is it using an account twig? Nope. Yeah, so you've essentially created a bot that's just taking music without paying, kind of thing. Did you see Spotify hack? Did you see this thing? Hackers scraped Spotify's entire library, obtained 300 terabytes worth of audio. So they've just taken all of Spotify's music. The data is circulating on P2P networks, and there is no putting it back in Pandora's box. Yeah. Yeah. So it's on Anna's archive, which is like a it's like a preservation thing, where it's like a data preservation. The allegedly responsible hackers, part of self-described non-profit project called Anna's Archive, themselves disclosed the data heist in a blog post, and that lengthy post, drawing data from metadata, covers hard stats concerning duration, stream volume, popularity genre. Regarding straight audio, Anna's Archive indicated that it archived around 86 million music files, representing around 99.6% of listens, and clocking at 300 terabytes. A while ago, we discovered a way to scrape Spotify at scale. For now, this is a torrents-only archive aimed at preservation. But if there is enough interest, we could add downloading individual files to Anna's archive. They've just taken all of it. They've just took it all and are like, yeah, like, we've got it. What up? They took all of Spotify. It's impressive. Like, you gotta admit, that's impressive. Okay, having trouble placing furniture. Interesting. I need to update some stuff on those, I think. I'm trying to replicate an issue, but I can't. Huh. Why? Wonder if it was a specific piece of furniture. I wonder if it was a specific type of furniture. Let's see. Small glass display and large glass display I need to take some proper renders of. How does it get stuck? How does it get stuck? It also works with SoundCloud. Nice. Could even use MID if I wanted to code an encoder to convert it to SF2. Then stream the fluid synth output. Yeah, nice. Very nice. I don't know what the issue is. Furniture placing attempts to trace objects into a typed array that does not inherit from GD script. What? Door 137. That one? So attempting to erase an object into a typed array that does not inherit from GD scripts. That definitely inherits from GD scripts. Oh, no, I see. That should be sale counters. Smart. Okay, so we got that fixed. What do we need to do? So I don't think there's anything in here that's going to be causing that bug. How? How? How does it happen? How does the furniture not stay in the state that it should be in? Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Congrats on being a gedunt. You good C word, you. Make sure to tell people I will get some cards, business card stuff set up at some point so that people can start getting those. Also, was it a specific type of furniture? What I'm going to do while I try to figure out what the issue is with that, like while my subconscious mulls over it, I'm going to have a look at this, because this shouldn't have anything going back. Like this area. Move it up to there. And then we need this placing outline to be one. Actually, let's have a look here. 975 on the Z. Okay, 975 on the Z. But I also want to move it forward. So which one was it? No. God damn it. Open recent. Displays. Here we are. Okay. Card display large. Card display small. And we go display case small. Right there. So we want to make sure that those are there. The reason why is because that gives us a good snapping point. Yeah. Pop this open. Do a re-import. There we go. There we go. This here, negative 0.975 over 2. 487. Right, 9. All right. Cobbler, you're second. Nicely done. Hydrate? I can do that. I will hydrate with water, not with coffee. Ah. Thank you. Thank you very much, Cobbler. G'day to you. How have you been? .489. Can't redeem third. Maybe you need to refresh the page. Oh no, it's on late. Oh, yeah, you've already redeemed it. Cool. Cool. It's going good, Cobbler. It's going good. We've already fixed a couple of bugs. I've made some changes that will hopefully fix another bug, but I'm not sure. Chilling for a bit before sleep. Nice. Nice. There is one bug that I needed to investigate, which was to do with the... It was to do with the window. What do you call it? Yeah, if you change the window to... Or if you change the game to windowed and you try to move it, it seems like there's a conflict between Windows and Godot. Because it keeps moving the window while you're clicking. Like, while you're holding the click. Even if you're not moving the mouse, sort of thing. So, yeah. I need to figure out what's going on with that. On there, I'm going to set you 0. These ones here. It's annoying, but I'm sure you'll fix it. I don't even know where to start. Negative 0.18. Let's take this, not outline, obstacle. Zero, zero. We do that. Maybe a little bit more to make sure that it's not going to interfere with other stuff. Has anyone ever told you that you look like the most Australian man ever? No. I do not look like the most Australian man ever. I mean, look at that. He looks like the most Australian man ever. or there you got Steve Irwin. Yeah. Yeah, Nicole Kidman, sure. Okay, now we're just getting into random celebrities. Yeah. I mean, like the mustache and the beard and the missing body. How does the missing body make me seem like the most Australian man ever? Why there's stuff not built in? Seems everything you're doing from scratch. What do you mean, why is stuff not built in? Like, what stuff? From the window issue? Well, that's the thing. I don't know what the issue is. Well, I know what the issue is, but I don't know what the cause is. So I need to look into it and actually figure out what the cause is. And it could be that I'm doing something wrong in Godot. No, but I need to actually figure out what the cause of the issue is first. Because all I'm doing, like, I don't do anything with changing the window position. All I do is tell it if the mouse is confined or if the mouse is contained. Like, there's different ones, but there's like one where the mouse is visible but it's confined to the area. The other one captured. The other one, the mouse is captured and you can't do anything with it. So I need to figure out what the issue is before I can do any sort of solution. These things here. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Wait, why is this? That's 0.975. You're 0.975. So if that's 0.9... Ah, yep. Yep. Or 8.7. Yeah, cool. That's better. The first person you showed in Google reminded me of the Goonies eagle. Wow. That's... That's quite funny. I mean, they are a rugby player, so they've got the personality. There we go. Fixed. Do the same thing for this. Get rid of that. Pop that forward. All right. Ads coming in. Already? 142. Okay. And these ones here. Minus. There we go. Alright. Ads hitting. Let's do our daily Akari. Oh. I'm thinking for the last hour of this morning's stream, I'm going to play some Armored Observation Duty. Just because that game is great and I want to play it for... Okay. Damn it. What up, Dex? How you doing? How was Half-Life? We're up to, I think, the last boss. And it's annoying me. I can't get that. There we are. There we are. Jeez, that was terrible. That was horrid. Jesus Christ. I don't know why half of them take me that long. Like, they shouldn't really take me that long, but they do. Well, chair. Octal. And Wapped. Swapped. So we need P and D used somewhere. T, P, D. There's one other letter. M. No. So T doesn't go first. D doesn't go last. What is this last word? P, no. Adapt. Nice, Dex. Nice. Very nice. Hey, Dex. Hey, Dex. Way to adapt. Funny stuff. Uh, 325. Then need that to be forward. This a gamer, it was funny, all right? It was hilarious. It's not my fault if you don't understand how hilarious that was, okay? Hmm. Point 65. 105. That's better. Let's do that. Now I'm just going to double check. 1.45. $10.5. I think that's good enough. That's good. Cool. That works. And this needs to move forward to that'll work. Zero these two out on the Z. Push these ones forward to 6, 5. And we need to move the obstacle. We move this to -0.6. -0.6. And the browse front -0.6, right there. Easy. Very easy. Very, very easy. I don't need you to be that high, though. Just be a meter tall. Right? That's it. Now, the other thing as well, where's the sale counter? On here. That's incorrect. $3.5. Now I actually need this to be at these points. So one. I probably could have moved both these at the same time. Yeah, That's better for that one. This, I'm not sure I want it to be at 0-0. Two. Right there. The reason why I want to do that is so that it's more in line with where. Well, actually. No. That's fine. That's fine. Leaving it there is fine. Alright. More inline assembly, you say? You know it. Who doesn't like inline assembly? Yeah, cool. So that works. That works. Alright. We'll leave it there. Leave it there for those. It was shelved specifically when they had product on them, and yes, I think it was after the update. But after I quit and started a game, it hasn't happened again. I did have a bit of trouble placing these shelves before that as well. They eventually turned green. Just took some time. But it would be nice if it was able to cancel the action and have the piece of furniture snap back to where it was grabbed from. Although I think you can push people through the walls with them empty as well. So the sounds like they aren't being put in the placing state, which disables collisions, and it's being able to push NPCs with them. What's the fix? We'll keep looking for a fix and attempt to replicate. Okay. 3 stream streak. The Amazon courier has to deliver the program. What is this? Some sort of Amazon advertisement disguised as War of the Worlds? What I could do. I could try. What up, Sammy? How you doing? Going beard, sure thing. You own nothing and you will be indie game dev. See, the joke's on you there, Hilden. I don't own anything at the moment anyway. Ah, that's nice. I like the zip sound. Maybe you can add that when redeeming. That's an idea. There we go. You're talking about... Can you hear the opening? I guess I can barely hear it in my ear. There. I think the problem there is adding the zip sound to the redeem may cause more people to redeem it more often. And then I get to a point where I'm over combing. Like, you don't want to comb too much too often, because that can cause like the hair follicle to be like pulled too much, and then they like start to just like come out at the root sort of thing. You don't want that. You don't want that. You want to brush like once or twice a day at most, sort of thing. Yeah. Raise the points. Or I could just put a timeout on it and be like, once per stream. Under here. Actually, let's have a look. State machine. Player state. Placing. A 6-hour cooldown. No, once per stream. Actually, Dex. Over game dude. So I'll ask it in the Discord. Or was it just moving around with the player? Alright. Do another game duel. We'll do a game duel for you, Hilden. Do a game duel. Give me a game, you dull. Wave stream is suddenly long as Hunger Year. Hunger Year. Alright, third person, Unreal Engine, before 2017. I don't think it's Factorio. We still stuck on 45. Still stuck on 45. Rocket League? Was that before 2017? Yes, it was. Okay. Okay, so it's 2016. Single player, multiplayer, co-op, split screen. Unreal Engine, third person. Sci-fi. Probably a shooter, if we're being honest. Finish saying, something feeling as long as the year with the famine. Oh, right. Hunger Year. What if stream is suddenly as long as Hunger Year and you get undercombed? It won't ever be. You think it's Saints Row 4? Nah, it is a shooter. So it's a sci-fi shooter released in 2016. Yawn. Third person Unreal Engine. Oh, I know what this is. Oh, it's not Borderlands 3. Ooh, okay. Huh. Apex? Nah. Xbox Publishing and the Coalition Development. Who's the Coalition? The split screen thing? Gears, you think? Gears of War 4. There you go. I've had my coffee. Why am I yawning still? Alright, Hilden. Give me another one. Give me another game, third person before 2016 that's not a shooter. You know? Sammy had it right before me. Yep. Coffee not strong enough? Apparently. Have you tried Coke? I have, but I have no Coke at the moment. All I've got is some, like, Soda Stream. Some Pepsi Max Soda Stream. But, yeah. Let's give you a hand, shall we? Third person. Not a shooter. See, third person before 2016, not a shooter. Fable. Okay, RPG adventure, third person, before 2010. We're looking before 2005 at this point. Before 2005, third person RPG. Could this be... it wouldn't be... It's not Morrowind, because that's got first person as well. You got any guesses, Hilden? Thinking RuneScape? RuneScape's isometric. Yeah. It's 2001, though. Third person RPG adventure 2001. Gothic? It's Gothic. Nicely done, Hilden. Nicely done. I'll wait for the details to come back on that one. Because I think I know what the issue is, but I'm not sure I know what the issue is. I'll try something here. Duplicate. Oops. So KOJP theme. Its default font is going to be Chiron. And its lore is going to be the same. Oh, they go to the back. Ooh. Okay, I gotta fix that up. These two. There we go. And okay, back to our theming. So under here, the font size probably be 24. And the outline size is that, yep. And we go to okay. Let's see. Back under where is it? I'm gonna move this one up here. Turn that off. Now I need to make sure that this is alphabetical, because otherwise I'm gonna have problems. Let's pop into our UI for language select. Let's go match locale. English. Theme DB. There's no set project theme, is there? There's only a get project theme. So how do we do this? How do we do this? You go for change theme by script. What if there's a theme? Let's do load theme. Then we do Japanese, Korean. Go root theme. Load that theme. So if I launch this, we go Japanese. Notice how it hasn't changed anything. Nothing has changed. What up, DeBoy? Tell me, DeBoy, how are you handling font change? Like, do you use a different font between stuff? Or do you have one font that supports every language? One font? So that one font supports Japanese, Korean, Chinese, Russian, as well as Latin-based alphabets. That one font doesn't support all. Okay, cool. Which then defaults to Godot default ones. Because I want to change the theme. Well, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Good night, Cobbler. So everyone that follows is a Gedunt. Stands for good. See you next Tuesday. During the holiday period, when you see family and friends and whatnot, just go up to them and say, G'day. I'm a Gedunt. See what they say. That can be your Christmas gift to them. Them knowing a Gedunt. Yeah. Games ate your cereal. This is the important question. What cereal did they eat? Like, are we talking Cocoa Pops? Are we talking Lucky Charms? Cinnamon Toast? Maybe it's just some bran or some, you know. Important questions that need important answers. Mix of Cocoa Puffs and sugary one. Cocoa Puffs. Cocoa Puffs are a sugary one. Good old regular cereal. Ah, yes. Regular cereal to go with regular show. I'm currently trying to figure out how to change my theme. And I can't figure out how. Imagine if there was a serial killer that left cereals on crime scenes and would be called a serial killer. No, they would be called the serial killer. Or if they left Cocoa Pops all the time, they would be known as the Loco Coco Killer. I could totally be a journalist. Need to swap cereal each time. Stop killing only when there are no more new cereals to use. Oh my god. Starts going international with the cereals. Gets them shipped in. Because they run out of like locally available cereals, so they've got to ship them in from overseas. And then that ends up being what gets them caught because they order in like a very specific cereal, and they're the only person in the country to have ordered that cereal into the country. This is a movie, okay? That can be a movie. They're doing everything right. They can't get caught. The only way they get caught is because they shipped in this cereal from overseas. It's genius, Hilden. Absolutely genius. Set GUI theme custom. Let's see what happens. No, that doesn't do anything. Got back from today's first session. Nice. Welcome back, Mike. Shipped to their mother's address. Only to find out the mother is gluten-free and cannot even eat cereal. Good night, boy. Have a good sleep. Hey, Mike, you might know how to do this. Changing a project theme or changing a theme used. Like, use resources. I am using resources. I've got this theme resource and this theme resource, but changing which one is used, like changing it via, like, if I do either of, if I do either of these two here, it doesn't change anything. It doesn't change the UI in any way. Neither getting the root and setting the theme, or doing this project setting set GUI theme custom. Ooh, actually. Let me try that. Wait. No. So see how it hasn't changed? So that's the same. If I do yet tree root theme, load this. See how it's still the same, like the font is still the same, but I've changed the base font used. So if I have a look here, this is theme. You'll see theme is using Fredoka Light as the default. And if I go to the JP, you see it's using this Chiron. But it's not changing between them. Make sure the parent theme is also changed. I'm changing the root theme. I don't have a theme file. Like, I don't have a theme being given to any individual components. So I'm just saying, hey, root, this is your theme now. And all of the children should automatically, like, inherit that theme. Yeah, because like none of this stuff has a theme given to it. So what I could do, I'll check if I've got them in my assets. Oh, sorry, my auto load asset cache. Go default theme. JPKO theme. Do that. Do that. Let's see. Nah, still doesn't do it. Still the same font. So you see what I mean? Project settings set. GUI theme custom. That doesn't do anything. And even if I do... Even if I do that, even if I emit a signal saying the theme has changed, that doesn't trigger anything internally. Yeah. And the reason why it says null here is because the string mapping for Japanese in this is empty at the moment. Like, I have Deutsch there for German, but I don't know what the Japanese for language... I don't know what Japanese for Japanese is, yeah. So yeah, that's my main issue. And I've tinkered with this. This works. If I do theme get project theme and I change the default font and I set the font for the different things, that works. But what I need to do at that point is I need to change font size and all this kind of stuff. Yeah. So if I go like that, we do what? That. Then I change here, and you can see now the font has changed. Yeah, now the font has changed. Yeah. Wonder if it's not possible. Yeah, I think that's what I was talking about. The whole thing needs to change. So you can see how it's now changing correctly. So English, French, German, Italian. Is it Spanish, Portuguese, Brazilian Portuguese? Just get it going. The only way I can get it working is by this. If I change the actual font and give it, like, give the different fonts a different value. But like, I don't, like, I can set a specific control to have the value. It is just the fonts that I want to change, but the problem is we've got like a bunch of different things where it's like, all right, so for these ones we do this, and then for Ukrainian and Russian, we want to do the default font as Asset Cache Fredoka and law font to be Game State Asset Cache. Which one was it? Playpen. Actually, no, you stay as Fredoka. Yeah, and we start to do that sort of stuff. No, so you got Cyrillic, clay pen sans, Cyrillic handwriting is caveat. Okay, so I need to actually switch that around. Yeah, so I gotta do that sort of stuff. Yeah. But yeah. Like, it would be good if under theme DB, like, we've got get project theme, but there's no set theme or anything. Like, I have the theme set. I don't have the theme set on the controls. I do not have the theme set on the controls. I only have a project level theme. It's the only one I have, which is why this doesn't make sense. It's like to set the project theme, see this. It's like path to a custom theme resource file to use for that. Ooh, I know what I was doing wrong. Hang on. Watch this. I know what I was doing wrong. Project settings, set, GUI theme, custom. Theme Trez. Theme custom. Okay, let's see. Okay, that still doesn't do anything. Because before, I wasn't setting it to the theme file. I was setting it to the loaded theme resource, which was wrong. Yeah, so it's going to need a full, like, that's the thing. I don't want to heading to the Dreamlands. Have a good one, Temptic. Enjoy your sleep. So the setting the fallback isn't going to work. Because, like, that's only going to work if the actual theme stuff doesn't exist. Like, if there's an issue, it has something to fall back to. Like, this doesn't even have fallback theme. There is no fallback theme. Like... It's it's the weirdest thing. It's Google fails. Yeah, like, I haven't been able to find anything at all. Yeah. See you tomorrow for me. Have a good sleep, Temptic. It's a good problem and interesting. It's not a good problem. It's a bad problem because I can't find a solution for it. A good problem has a solution that you find. Alright. Ads are playing. So we're looking for a non-third person, non-RPG that has single player elements and runs on Windows. It's going to be 2006 or later. So I'm thinking we go something like Call of Duty, maybe Black Ops 2. Alright, we're looking for a first-person shooter that's somewhere between 2012 and 2017, sort of thing. Like, up to 2017. So if we do... Dishonored. Okay. 2013 to 2015. Nah, it's not going to be a hit, man. It's got stealth aspects. It's a shooter. It looks like it's a sci-fi stealth shooter. 2013, 2015. Could it be a Sniper Elite, do you reckon? Or do you think it's more of a Hitman? What up, Cam? How you doing? Okay, it's not Hitman. You fine? Fair enough. Are you still on call? You're in the office? That's not good. That's not good. First PC. Shooter. 2013, 2015. I do not know what game this is. BioShock Infinite. Alright, we're looking for a 2013 first-person shooter. Looks like a lot of the options for theme changing are only once, not changing it in-game or at runtime. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Okay, so single player and multiplayer, first-person 2013 shooter. That's not like a Counter-Strike, is it? No. You're off until Monday now? Nice. Gamer. It's first person shooter 2013 single player multiplayer. I don't know. I'm stuck. It's not gonna be... It's not Fear 3, is it? No, it is PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360, though. First person. It's a sci-fi stealth shooter. It's a sci-fi stealth shooter. Don't know what engine. It's not Source. Not Unreal Engine. It's not Despair. It's not Glacier. It's not Void. It's not WB Games. It's not 2K. It's not Square Enix. No, it's not Borderlands, because that's also an RPG. Could it be a SOCOM? Do you reckon? No, it's not a SOCOM. Is this going to be like a Rainbow Six Siege or something? Nah. Did Shadowfall have multiplayer? No idea. Let's see. Whoops. Oh, it was Crisis 3. Oh, there you go. There you go. Of course it was Crisis 3. Why would it have been anything else? Okay. I think I'm going to have to go to this. I'm going to have to do it this way. But what I'm going to need to do is not... Am I able to save specific types? Struggling to even think of a first-person shooter from 2013. I can think of like a dozen third-person. Yeah, same here. Either a dozen third-person or a bunch of first-person that are also RPGs or horrors or something like that. Yeah. It's just... I don't know. So if I have this, I can't save this line specifically. What I would need to do is I would need to also have a default font size. Law font size. Under here, get rid of that. Whoops. Here on law font size. Say 24. Game state asset cache. Here on law font size. I'm gonna set some defaults. So this would be game state asset cache Fredoka. Game state asset cache caveat. Get rid of that. We do default law font size. Default law header font size. I don't know if it's 48 or if it's 64. Default law font size and default law header font size, default law para font size. You're gonna be para font size. Law para font size. I know these aren't assets, but it makes like equals that default font size default font size there we go. Default font size. It's going to be that. Theme DB. Get project theme. Set font size. Font size for law header to law header font size. Project theme set font size for law label law para font size. God damn it. God damn it. There we go. Okay, so that allows those to change. If I change to this, loading's the good size, Those are all good size. Purchase inventory looks incorrect. They all look like they're good sizes. Looks like I need to customize there. Ah, yeah, the Nopson. Okay. I need to double check that cash register. It does have theme overrides, specifically font size, but it's got a theme of small label. If we have a look at small label, it doesn't have a specific font file, so that'll be correct. The total label will be using the correct font. Like if I change this to, you can see how it changes to that. I do wonder though. Is it... If I change... Like, because this is sitting underneath a sub viewport. So, let's have a look. That's changed, I believe. No, that hasn't changed. Okay. So the sign doesn't change. These also. Oh yeah, they change. Cool. Beautiful. So they change. These are all changed and they're all good size too. I'm just making sure that all of the text still displays nicely. And we don't have text that's all of a sudden like blown out. So that sticker label's updated. You're updated as well. That says $10, which is good. If I set it to 10,000, you can see how it's like shrunk and it mostly fits. I'm fine with that. Alright, cool. Now that moving furniture in the top left, we need to check Where is it? Actually, let's double check this. Yeah, cool. There's no font size there. All right, cool. That's good. I'm happy with that. And it was in the HUD. Oh, what was it? Tasks. So if we remove the font from the label settings, it should pick up the default font. Like, from the theme's font. So we've got, up in the top left, you got the purchase inventory, you got the open your tablet thingamajig. If I change this to Japanese, those are both updated now. Perfect. Perfect. I feel we need to shrink the amount of text in the top left task section too, just because I think some of them are going to run over the amount of space. Like, because you see how we've got the interactions there as well. Ooh, that's something else we need. So this one here, this style does need we need this. This margin container. Margin left. Excellent. So we do that. We do that. The reason why I'm doing this here, this is, no, it's not VR. The reason why we're doing this is because if we run this and we go Arabic, it's now on the left and it still has the gap. Yeah. I could drop this down to 1010. Then move this back to 400. Have this go negative 10. Maybe that. That should be good. G'day, Libericorn. How you doing, Broden? This super cool Mario scary thing is super cool. Also, hi. Fair enough. Let me have a look, see. So we do this. We go Arabic. Excellent. Yeah, there's enough space on the left there too. Oh, sorry, on the right. But now there's too much space on the left. There's too much space on the right. Wonder what happens if I do that. Yeah, that's not. Maybe just go 15, 15. Might be better. G'day, Jaeger, you get done with your 30 stream streak. How you doing? Okay. I think that's good. I think that's good. I think that works well. Well, it works. Well is debatable. The other thing I need to do is we need to check this law letter. So under HUD, we need to do where is the law letter? This one here. Let's see what happens. There's no letter. Let's go into store. Why is the envelope not appearing? Start of day. This is going to be triggered by start of next day. Right? So I'm going to do spawn envelope. So change this Japanese. Read this. Okay, now this is going to be... Obviously, it doesn't look correct here, because we're displaying the text in English that's going to be used for Japanese and Korean characters. So it doesn't look correct here, but... like, in English and whatnot, like, I can't find a good handwriting font for Japanese and Korean that's also free to use. So if we just have it as English, this is what it looks like in, like, with the Latin alphabet. Like, looks like a handwritten sort of letter. So I think that works. That works. And the next thing that we need to do... What's the next thing? Let's have a look at dialogue. Let's make sure that dialogue stuff is set up correctly. Yep, you've just got a font size change. That's fine. You have nothing. You only have a font size. You have nothing else. Nothing there. You only do font size. No font change, that's good. Excellent. So it's all going to pull in whatever the default font is. And then the only thing we do is we adjust font sizes. That's it. No, shit. It's my internet. Tank to hope that YouTube comes back. Alright, YouTube's come back. Alright. We all here? We all good? Everyone good? I think we're good. Alright. So we are good. We're back. We're here. We're still going. So. Good old Christmas Eve internet dropout. That's what... God damn it. That was interesting. It's very, very interesting. Alright, well, we've got that working. So we've got all the font, all the theming, all of that stuff working. Now my chat needs to reconnect. There we go, that's come back. Oh man, that means my overlay is gonna be frozen. Alright, I'm gonna have to turn off the chat. There we go. You gotta love it when things just freak out like that, don't you? Oh yeah, it's just fun internet dropouts. They're always good. That's the second time it's happened in 2 days. It happened yesterday as well. It makes me think that there's a bigger issue than like the occasional drop here and there. Yeah. God damn. God damn. I hate that. Annoying AF. Annoying AF. Internet. Dipped out for a second. All right. Time to test out the other languages. So let's do, what is it? Oh, what was it? Arabic. That's it. Default font will be asset cache. Which font are we looking for here? Changa. Yeah. And we do yeah. Asset cache. Hang on. Let's see what happens. Okay, so and that's correct there. If I change this back to English, that doesn't change. Okay, so the store sign needs to be looked at now. Are you going to see the Mario thing? I mean, at some point I'll see it. Like, let's go into store. So this shop name here, all it does is have font size. All it has is font size. It's not given a font variant. So unless I have a script, unless I have something on here setting the font, which I'm not, it doesn't set the font. So why is this one? Why is it not changing with the font that we're setting? Am I annoying? No. You're not annoying. Just, I don't usually, like, I don't watch YouTube videos and stuff that are unrelated on stream. And I also don't watch them with audio. Like, if I do watch something on stream, I don't watch it with audio that you can hear, because I don't know if there's music or something in there that YouTube's gonna flag as like a copyright infringement or something. So yeah. The only time I do that is through like playing games and whatnot, because if I'm playing game on stream with people, like interacting with people and whatnot in chat, then it's like that's fair use. Like, it's part of the game content that's being played. So yeah, there's a whole thing around it that you gotta look out for and stuff. All right, so what are we doing here now? I need this to update the font, because for some reason yeah, those are the only ones. So I'm not setting the font for this, but it's not updating with the default font. But the other 3D elements are, like the other sprite 3Ds and stuff are. But I think that's because they're being instanced after the change. So I think our label 3Ds need to be updated I think they need to be hooking into the theme changed. So if we go to Arabic, yeah, see how it hasn't changed. But now, if I spawn this one in, yeah. So my label 3Ds need to be done. My label 3Ds need to be done. Okay. Okay. Annoying. Alright. Oh. Good stretch. Good stretch. Good stretch. Oh, g'day, you gadunts. G'day, gadunticles. How yous doing? Welcome in. If my internet dips out again, apologies. It happened once yesterday, it happened again today, like 20 minutes ago, so... Like, what were you doing today, Cavino? What were you up to? Hello, Grin. How you doing? What we are doing today, for anyone that doesn't know, we're working on Bobble Shop Sim still. I'm dealing with font variations to support different languages and such. And there's quite a big frustrating thing. Working on making holes in our dungeon mini-golf puzzle game. Nice. Nice. Well, I'm working on, you see that test at the top of the screen there? If I change this to Arabic and we load up a different font, it doesn't change that because label 3Ds instance with the font at the time they're created. And if you change the theme font after that, the label 3Ds don't care. They don't care. So shit. Anarchist 3Ds, exactly. You know it. You know it. All the anarchists. And you know what's going to be horrible for everyone in chat? The absolute worst thing. Tomorrow, not only do you not have Cavino not streaming, I'm also not streaming because tomorrow is Christmas Day. What are you gonna do? But don't worry. I make up for it because I am streaming Boxing Day and the 27th and 28th. The 28th, we've got our 24-hour stream. Yeah. And that could potentially be 36 hours. And I have over 100 party hats, okay? I've got over 100 party hats. I've got like 240 glow sticks that I can attach to my body. So yeah, the more bits that get thrown, the more glow sticks I add, the more gift subs that come in, the more party hats I wear. So I'm going to be covered in party hats and glow sticks by the end of that stream. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Everyone that follows is a gedunt. A big old gedunt. It's very important. Yep. Everyone needs to know that you are a gedunt. So go tell people. Go be like, hey, did you hear? I'm now a gedunt. It stands for good. C. Unt. He's got a mech suit, Cavino. You don't? Exactly. Yeah. The mech suit is the only way I get around in the physical world. Yep. How hungry are you right now, Cavino? What's up, Doom? How you doing? I'm trying to figure out if there's a way for me to hook in. Oh, actually. That's an issue. Locale. I need to add that into our game settings. Yep. Very important. Lurk dinner. Go get that food. Go out with your bow and arrow. Find a rabbit. Make some stew. I use a knife. I like to get close and personal with my dinner. I mean, me too. That's the only true way to get through the packaging. You know, you need to cut the plastic so you can get in and like pull out everything. Yeah. After everything's pulled out, you gotta clean as well. Yeah. So I don't see anywhere that I can hook in for this locale changed. And since I need things that are completely disconnected, I think what I need to do Oh, that's going to go way too long. In Brazilian Portuguese, what do they call Brazilian Portuguese? Yeah. What are they? I don't know. Maybe they just call it Brazilian Portuguese. Maybe they just call it Portuguese, and they're like, piss off, Portugal. It's our language. Because the language select has this locale change, which doesn't get listened to in here at all. Oh, yes, it does. There it is. There it is. Okay. So we do locale change, or we do language change. Like that updates with that. This really needs to be somewhere else. I feel like this needs to be up on our global signals. The reason why, and I'll show you in a second, is because in here, we need to go locale changed. No, locale change. Now we need to do that. Down here where we set the shop renamed, we want to go locale change. How you doing, Bongo? If we do shop name font will be theme DB, get project theme, default font. Now let's check that works. Cavino is off stabbing a sandwich or something. Nah, Cavino is off stabbing soup. He's just got a knife and he's like, why can't I eat you? Arabic. That didn't change. Because you... Method expected 0 arguments recorded with 1. Emit with locale. Okay. Is that a string? Yeah, locale's a string. Test. Now, hopefully this works. Nope. That is very interesting. Like, your font has been set to that. So maybe I need to... Huh. Interesting. Interesting. What up, APOC? My day's going great, APOC. We're getting all of our font stuff set up so that we can support the different languages and whatnot. I'm just having an issue with the 3D labels. They don't seem to be updating with stuff. Like, so even though I set the font to the default font, it just doesn't update with it. It's like, what do you mean? What do you mean this is that this has a different font? I don't know what you're talking about. No, not here. Not here. Don't know what you mean. Shut up. What's update gizmos? Updates all the editor node stuff. I forget what things called what things called it. IntelliSense. Yeah, IntelliSense. Yeah. Upgrading my Poor Pie 4B from Bullseye to Trixie. Fresh install. Hopefully I kept the right SSH and browser files so it stays smooth going forward. Nice. Hopefully. Finally figured out how to get Godot auto completion in Neovim the other day. The LSP stuff, the language server, because that's very important. That is very important. We got ads playing. I have shortcuts for it. If I put mouse, Christ, put mouse in top left, it treats Pi as another monitor with X2X. Interesting. Only mouse and keyboard, not Windows. Do you also happen to know how long we'd have access? How long we'd have access to Bobble Shop Sim if we got access? I haven't had a chance to check it out, but I want to. I'm going to leave the playtest going until the end of December. So you've got until my new year to test it. Yep. Tipsy. Plums. Spark. Spell. Damn. Okay. Spockle. Spool. There we go. That was easy. Should have time soon. Been so busy, I hate this holiday. That's all good. That's all good. Alright, give me a game, chat. Give me a game, you get uns. It's a first-person shooter before 2008. Okay? First-person shooter before 2008. It could be... what? Return to Castle Wolfenstein. Oh, before 2001. This is looking very Doom-like. Okay, so we're looking 2004 to... Or 94 to 2000. First-person shooter. It's not id Tech. Could be Duke Nukem. No, Duke Nukem 3D, no. I'm thinking it's not Medal of Honor because that was originally made with id Tech. So what? It's after 93, so it's probably 99-ish, somewhere around 99. It's not id. So it's not id Software publishing or development. What up, Stolen? How you doing? How you doing? Duke Nukem 3D? No. It's not going to be Medal of Honor. So it's 99. Epic Games. Okay, so it's like Unreal Tournament 3 or something. Unreal Tournament. I'm doing fantastic, Stolen. How are you doing? Playing some Anno before family stress begins. How about you? We're still doing game dev. What up, man? How's things? So the issue we've got, even when I do this, how are the bobbles bobbling? They're bobbling well. Yep. Your cats are being a pain. That's not good. Ew. Ew. Why are your cats being a pain? I need to do... Need to update my stream title manually now because my overlay's broken because my internet went... she brought a mouse in the house, lost it, and started attacking me while I was looking for it. That's because you're trying to kick out your cat's friend. What are you doing? You don't kick out your cat's friend. God. Because you were hunting her food. Exactly. Are you messing with the cat's fun? The cat's like, I'm going to bring this thing inside. I'm going to make it feel at home. I'll let it make a life for itself. And then I'm going to take it all away. Because cats are insane. I wonder... if I update the text after I update the font, does that work? We have issues with each other. Diabolical cat plan. Frick you, you frackin' freck. That still isn't changed. Let's see. Go for change label 3D font at runtime. Cat's like, time to go bonkers for 6 hours, then sleep for 24. 6 hours? Jesus Christ, must have had a lot of energy. Usually they go bonkers for like 30 minutes and then sleep for 48 hours. I have a feeling they do that. See what happens. This is one of those settings you need to apply upon restart. It will be one that I apply upon restart. Okay, there we go. There we go. So it was an order. It was an order thing. I had this being emitted up here, and I was changing the font down here. But now that I'm emitting it down here, this is now changing. Frick yeah. Fricky, fricky, frick. Now I do need to... So if game settings are loaded, go into here. Yep, I see what's happening. So we're connecting this to locale change. We're connecting you to locale change. That doesn't actually do anything though, because the language select is doing the locale change. I'm going to get rid of that. We're going to get rid of that. Up here, we're going to go Language select. Set locale. Game state, game settings. Locale. And locale if game state, game settings, locale is not empty, else en. Then we do settings loaded, which does that. If not game state, game settings, locale is empty, else en. Alright, so let's see what happens. Defaults to English, change it to Arabic, quit to desktop. Still isn't changed, so that tells me that under here, settings loaded, game state, game settings, save settings, change that to Arabic, quit. Now we load this back up and it should still have that Arabic language. Yes, it does. But the font isn't set. The font is not set. Why? Why? Instead I can do that. Otherwise do settings loaded. Settings loaded calls locale change, which is wrong. That should do language select, set locale, and this I'm gonna go helpers try disconnect, game state, game settings is loaded from settings loaded. That's gonna make things a bit more safe. Why is that complaining? Ah. Alright. What up, Im? How you doing? We got a goose coming in with a dog and a cat. Okay, so now the font is set correctly. If I change that back to English and quit, then we run this. It's now beautiful. Beautiful. So we've got a cat that's just laying there, staring at the camera. We've got a puppy dog enjoying a head massage. I think puppy dog wins. Puppy dog definitely wins this one. Hey, yep, goodest boy. Goodest puppy. Goodest puppy dog. Goodest, happiest puppy. Yep. We got a bomb cyclone about to hit us. Well, that's not good. That's not good. That's some good parallel scratching if I saw some. Alright, so with that, what I need to do now, we need to finish setting up all of these, but more importantly, we need to do things like where's some of our 3D bits? Our box sticker. Ready. Void. Signals locale change to locale change. Locale. We're gonna go font equals theme DB get project theme or default. Yeah, project theme default font. Quantity label font. And the other one is our price tag. Which needs to do try connect signals locale change to locale change. Oops. And we do, what is it? Not sticker. Quantity label font. Theme DB. Get project theme. Default font. And those are the only places. Yeah, those are the only places that we have 3D labels. So now we can finish setting up these because we have many languages. So we got Fudoka. For Polish handwritten, we have Cyrillic. Oh, for Polish and Cyrillic, we've got caveat. So over here, I need to go Polish law font. Actually, that remains caveat. Arabic and Polish are both using Changa. So this would be default font, game state, asset cache, Changa. And we might need to change the font size for this. So I'm going to double check that by doing spawn envelope there. Test. Yeah, so we really need to shrink that a lot. Store. Envelope. Menu manager, HUD, law letter. This here. If I change this to have a font size of 24. Change both of these to be 24 as well. That fits now. That's gonna be interesting. Ooh, that's something I need to change too. But it is 24. 24 is probably the size we want to go with. Let's go into here. We'll do... change that. Go law para font size. Set that. And then... oh, what was the next thing? It was... the other thingamajig, the stuff and whatnot. You up here. And Polish, Japanese. So Korean and Japanese we've got sorted. Arabic and Polish we've got sorted. Cyrillic, so Russian, Ukraine, whatnot, we got that sorted. Everything else should be covered by Fredoka. Spanish, Portuguese, German, French, Italian, English, all that. What's .gd? It's Godot's file extension, like their script extension. Because Godot engine has their own scripting language, GD script, which is it's based on Python. This one here. Yeah. Similar syntax to Python. It's like all Godot specific. GD script is Python, but less good. Honestly, stolen. Like, any scripting language is not good. We agree. How much do you think good professional looking stream visuals play a part in initial audience boost? Not Not at all. Not at all, Junior. Senior, Junior, Sir, Junior. Not at all, Games. I'm just going to call you Games. So it's like when you initially start up, your initial audience boost is going to come from your, like, how you interact and, like, what you're doing and such. So, for instance, conversation we had the other day in chat was my chat gets up in numbers occasionally, but there's not much chat going on. And the reason being because a lot of people will come in while I'm working on stuff and talking about what I'm doing and such, and they will use me as like a co-working sort of thing. They'll be working on their own game and stuff like that, and they'll have me on the side or whatnot to, like, while they're working on theirs. You know? Whereas, you know, there's times like this, like chatting, discussing different bits and pieces, scripting languages, for example, and chat will move a bit faster and stuff like that. Or we'll have a debate about, you know, something happening in tech, and then chat will be like flying past. But yeah, those things don't usually influence number. I've found. Yeah. I think Python has some nice abstractions that would help GD script, but overall, I'm over some of the design decisions in GD script that I honestly consider my next project in C#. So I'm not going to do any project in C# purely because I'm on Linux and I don't want to be bothered setting up Microsoft repositories and stuff to pull .NET frameworks and stuff. It's just, no, bugger that. But also, like, my next game, I'm going to be doing... It's not that... It's like, I would use C# if it wasn't... Like, if it didn't require me to use Microsoft-based stuff, you know? Hydrate, comb the beard, and good night. Good night, Hilden. Have a good one. I just hate the idea of having Microsoft repositories added to my list of repositories. I like to just use the repositories that Arch Linux gives me. Yeah. Secret plan to make the beard fall off? I guess I'll just take it easier when I'm combing to make sure I don't pull the hairs too much. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Very nice. Whoops. Very nice. Lovely. Have a good sleep, Hilden. Thank you for keeping the beard nice. I think that's all we need to do. Like, that's all we need to do for locale changes. So... that's that done. Sweet! Sweet! What up, Inspirator? I'm also using Linux distro Linux Mint since October. End of support for Windows 10. Yeah, a lot of people have done that. I have noticed a lot of people in chat recently have been saying that they've switched over to Linux. It's just funny. It's very funny to see Microsoft go from having an operating system like XP and 7 to having an operating system like Windows 11 that's just forcing users away. Without fallacies, I had nothing to laugh at in the internet. What? And fallacy. Time to eradicate follicles and fallacies. Ah, right. I'm a person that doesn't want to be bothered with Linux in some way, but Windows 10 to 11 to keep new 11 keeps getting to the new 11 keeps getting worse. Yeah. Keeps getting worse to a point that I consider switching. Like, if you want to, there's like free XP or Linux XP. So like you can get Linux XP, which is a familiar and simple Linux system. It's a Linux-based system designed to offer users an interface that closely resembles a classic Windows XP. So like, where's your screenshots? If fools. Here we are. Linux XP gallery. You're not showing anything. Okay. Maybe not Linux XP. Free XP. Okay. Let's do free XP. There you go. A Linux distro that looks like Windows XP. Go with dual boot, not sabotage my very complicated stream setup at this point. I mean, do you use StreamerBot? Because if so, yeah, that's fair. Well, we all nostalgia for XP, but let's face it, it was cursed. XP was probably the best OS that Microsoft released. All Windows users must be banished from the command line. I'm on Mix It Up, which I think is C# and not Linux. Like C# stuff runs on Linux. Unless they've only put out a build for Linux. But yeah. Like I understand like it is a big jump over to Linux if you've got processors and stuff set up that require Windows to work. So it is one of those things. But yeah, it's getting there. It's getting there. Things like what Valve's doing is definitely making it a lot easier for people to migrate over to Linux. My big concern is my photography toolset. It's the main reason I probably haven't swapped over yet. That's fair. I do start a PyTrime environment, 5 audio cables, 3 AI models, OBS, Mix It Up, my Razer Stream Deck with Bitfocus Companion, and my overlay game. So the Razer Stream Deck probably won't work on Linux. What up, P1? I just mostly procrastinated today. That it was epic. Nice. No more DJI in the States. Well, that'll happen. Yep. Bye DJI drones. About half of that is Python and will probably run better on Linux, but it's not an easy conversion. Yeah, fair. Why do programmers always use dark mode? Because light tracks bugs. This is true. That is factual. I did do one thing though, which was to fuzz some of my unit tests and draw a few lines for the testing of my library. Nice. Nice. The Windows refugees must all download minimal install OSs and build their user experience from scratch. But like, a lot of people don't know about things like Winboat. So Winboat is in beta. What it is a Docker container that runs Windows. You don't ever see the Docker container though. What it does is the Docker container runs Windows in the background, and you can interact with the applications that Docker container is running within your Linux UI. You know? So for instance, Mike, Adobe products you can run through Winboat. Like you can run those through Winboat. There might be like some input lag, more than general input lag, but it does run those applications. It runs Adobe applications. It runs, Microsoft Teams. It runs, Visual Studio Enterprise, all this kind of stuff that you can't run on Linux. That's just Linux with Windows wrapping. Teams runs in Linux. I mean, Teams does run in Linux, but I don't trust it. I've had Teams installed on Linux before, and like 2 days after installing it, I'd run an update for it, and then I'd restart my laptop, and Teams would freak out and cause everything to crash. And I'm like, you know what? Fuck you, Microsoft. You're ruining my Linux install. And at that point, I started using Teams from the browser on Linux. And I just ignored the installation, like the install application. But yeah. Like, you run all your applications that are Windows specific through this and go from there. Really, it's my audio software that keeps me on Windows. I tried Linux audio software, but it can't really compare. You can probably use it for this. Now, I think the only thing that's not going to work is GPU, like games that require the GPU and stuff. I don't think they've got the GPU stuff there. So yeah, GPU acceleration isn't there, but they're working on it at the moment to have like GPU pass through. And also, yeah, you still can't do this. Because they're like the anti-cheat is blocking virtualization. And this is basically just a virtualized Windows environment. Then you're accessing the applications that it's running inside your, like it's an application. Like I've got Firefox running now. So, like there are options out there for people. I know my brother is a Linux user. He's also the senior sec architect here in Oz for Microsoft. Tell him to work somewhere better. Tell your brother they need to get a job with a company that doesn't suck. I hope your brother is not one of the people that's forced to do 30% of their work as AI. Oh, stuff aside, my personal pet peeve of last year is that Canva bought Affinity. I know, right? I was looking forward to like buying an Affinity license. And then Canva bought Affinity and they're like, oh yeah, this is totally free. You can use Affinity for free. You just create an account. And it's like, yeah, sure, it's free. Right now they only charge for AI stuff, but it's not what I bought into. Affinity is now free of that. It's free. Let's face it, nothing in tech is ever actually free unless it's like an open source project or something. Like a Linux is free because it's open source and whatnot. You know? Affinity, owned by Canva, is not gonna be free. It's gonna have analytics and data tracking and whatnot, and they're going to have it set up at some point in like 5 years' time where they're like, oh, by the way, we're gonna train our AI on everything you've created over the past 5 years. Bye. I do know how to use Darktable for editing. My problem is also the library management that Lightroom has. Not many other apps do that. Yeah. Like, I'm fine with using open source stuff. I'm fine with using Inkscape, Krita, GIMP, Blender, all this stuff. I'm fine with using all of those. Like, we set up using a notebook on Linux and try the workflows there. Yeah, smart. Very smart. I'm gonna see if I can add this in quickly. Well, actually, before I do that, couple bug fixes and language. Oh, and fonts changing based on selected language. That is one thing that I need to do, actually. We need to delete that because we don't need that anymore. And also, I need to move you back down here and disable you. What the hell? What's the append? Amend. Jeez. Amend, not append. Still using the Affinity 2 and don't see myself converting to Canva Affinity soon. That's fair. Going through some simple prototypes, I've decided that I need more UI practice with Godot. Yep. UI is such a... I think that's the same for every engine. The UI side of things in every engine is always the weird thing that a lot of people struggle with. That's project sync. That's gonna back it up to my thingamajig. My NAS. Somehow, like, this is insane. I'm supposed to have... Actually, no. No, it makes sense. It makes sense. Because it's a local internal connection. So it's syncing within my network. And it hits like 460 megabits per second. It's like, I wish my normal internet upload speed was that. Somehow we have powerful animation libraries to animate UI in JavaScript with easy commands, but making UI is universally shit. Yeah. And like even web UI stuff is a nightmare to do. Like, there's nothing easy about UI at all. It's always terrible. Walk delay. Oh, what up, Goob? I wish Godot had CSS. No. 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 We are not going to start putting out games that have like that are just Electron wrappers. No. Disgusting. Rather enjoy Godot UI. Godot UI is good, it's fun, but UI, no matter what engine you use, UI is always the thing that I hear people being like, oh my god. This yeah, it's always the thing that they're like less excited to do. I want to remind you that Electron is negatively charged. What do you mean? What you really want is positron. I enjoy Godot, but find myself navigating towards Unreal still. However, because of that, I'm getting the best of both worlds in terms of knowledge. Exactly, Sage. And that's what you want. People usually underestimate how much UI games require. Yeah, exactly. Very much so. Godot UI is good, but I need more practice. Things like dialogues and universal UI elements. Things that appear over the scene you're on. But also menu systems and stuff. Yeah. Like, I've started... Like, what is it? So I've started using this menu manager. And the menu manager is a canvas layer that sits above the regular game view. And then I'll have things like the loading screen, which is another canvas layer that sits higher again. So it makes sure that it's on top of this stuff here. And then that way, any UI that I want to display is always going to be like above stuff, regardless of if it's a 2D game or not. And I always yeah, because I've got the menu manager with this stuff, I can be like, all right, if we're displaying the HUD can take care of displaying its elements. But when I display the tablet, I want the HUD to be hidden. So the menu manager goes, I'm displaying the tablet, the HUD, go away. Yeah. Is your menu manager not an add-on? Yeah. It's a very simple menu manager. I'm gonna create a proper one that's more generalized and reusable before I start working on the next game. But yeah, it's definitely better to have something that manages those things, I've found. Because otherwise you have like two individual UIs, one for your HUD, one for your menu, one for your in-game inventory and stuff, and then they like all start overlapping each other and whatnot. It just becomes a nightmare. This is what I want to do, develop my components to make the game dev process easier and consistent. Exactly. So I've got like 7 systems that I want to make after this game before I start making my next game. So there's the console system to be able to like alter things while I'm running the game. It's like a debug console to be able to go, all right, I want to spawn this thing in, or I want to adjust this, or I want to go to this level, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, like Jitsbo's console. So I want to do that. I want to do a menu manager. I want to do a inventory manager. Within the inventory manager, there'll also be like a trade system and a trade system and an equipment system. So like those two things would be connected to inventory. So I can't have those as separate standalone systems. A dialogue system, quest system, stuff like that. I have gameplay tags and such working now. Nice. What was I doing? That's right, the bobblehead. I want this to go... walk delay plus equal delta. If walk delay hold walk delay is greater than or equal to hold walk. Actually no, is yeah, greater than or equal to. You want to do that. If hold walk is 0, we want to do hold walk is randef range between min and max. It's greater than or equal to that, then we do walk delay 0, hold walk is 0, otherwise we continue on. Yeah, that should cause the bobblehead to freeze for a period of time. If I tag or group to a node, and you can set it to auto remove after a period of time, or if another tag gets added. Ah, yeah, I can see that. Gameplay ability system. I never unrealed. Seems unreal. Never, ever unreal. Always real, never unreal. Why would I pay for a game that's unreal? You know, I want to actually get something for my money. If people call you out to real, double real. Let's go into our mystery bubble box. I'm gonna do that. Actually, no, I'm not gonna do that. This will be that. Ooh, actually, the other thing I need to do quickly. Adjust that. Test this, see if this works. I'm going to change my language back from Arabic so that everything appears on the correct side. I'm going to have to take a short 30-second break soon. There we go. So you run. When you get to your location, you should stop and wait. Okay, so you do, but you don't change into idle for a period. Yeah, I need to change them into idle. That's cool. Right. UT04, Unreal Tournament 04 was insane were insane high school memories. That's fair. It was pretty good. I'm gonna BRB quickly. When I get back, we're gonna do this, okay? And then afterwards, I'll finish off that, and then we might finish off the first stream of the day with I'm on observation duty. All right, I'll be back momentarily. All right, I'm here. You're late, Tricky. I just noticed that. All right, get that back. What do we got going on? I will release an unbobble feet simulator where you have to stifle the bobbling of feet. What? And a Mr. Cowboy game where you are a cow and breed humans on a farm with automation elements. Oh my god, that's funny. That's very funny. Oh, God. Alright. Let's do this. What do we got? First person Unreal Engine shooter sci-fi. It's none of that. The cowboy thing I honestly considered just to mess with Du Bois. That's fair. I figured as much. I'm gonna try Fable 2. Okay, so it's after it's after 2013. In-house engine, single player co-op. Oh, guys. Okay, 2009 to 2019. So it's probably around 2014. 2014 or later. It's going to be third-person isometric or third-person side view. Some fantasy, it could be sport, could be platformer, whatnot. I feel like this could be a Crash Bandicoot. Alright, third-person side view platformer. Third-person side view platformer. It's not Skyrim, because that has first-person. Rayman. Raving Rabbids? Nah, it's not a Rayman game. Not a Rayman. It's by Nintendo. Okay, so third person and side view game by Nintendo. This could be one of the new Pokemon games. Well, actually, no, because that would be Rare develop, right? Or the Pokemon company. So this will probably be a Mario. I feel like it'd be a Mario Party. Okay. So it's a Switch platformer 2017 third-person side view single-player co-op game starring Mario. It's in the Mario franchise. But it's not Mario Kart, not Mario Party. Could be... Is there like a newer Mario Galaxy or something? Mario Maker? No, it needs to be third person and side view. Mario Maker's only side view, isn't it? Paper stuff? Could be. Super Mario Galaxy 2 or something? Mario Odyssey? Super Mario Odyssey! There it is! Well done, Sammy. Cracked that right on its noggin. Well done. Character switch state. Enum state. Idle. I'm going to take this. And we go into idle. Interact primary as whole. I mean, yeah, I guess. Walk delay. I'm going to take those. Bump these down. Take those. You go. Process physics. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go into Bobble. It does have a process physics. Perfect. We do that and we go character, state machine, switch state. Num state walk. That will do it. We'll have a pause in between walking and running around. Let's do this. Test this out, and if this works, I'm going to be very happy with all the progress. Super happy. Ah, whoops. I'm not waiting that long. Wait a minute and a half for them to spawn? No, not happening. Why are you standing there doing nothing? Like, why do you stand there running on the spot? Look at failed. Switch into idle state. We have a look at the bobblehead. Cursed bubble boys. Do the dolls actually affect the store if you don't burn them? Yes. So if they run around the store, if any customer that sees them gets scared and runs out of the store, dropping the items that they were going to purchase, and they give you a negative review, and your store rating depends on how much you're able to sell items for above market price, and your, like, obviously customers have run out of the store instead of buying things, so you're losing money. Yeah. I will be. I haven't implemented ratings yet, but ratings are like the last, like ratings and the, like NPCs that you can hire. They're like the last real big coding things that I need to do. There's other coding things as well, like the workbench, having bobbleheads work on that, like putting bobbles to work on that, and the where is it the market price variance going, like having them go up and down slightly each day. That's like those are things that I need to implement. But yeah, employees as well. Yeah, you're going to be able to hire NPCs to take care of the cash register or to restock products, stuff like that. Yeah. If we have a look at the animation tree, if they're walking, if state is 6, which is static, idle state is assigned idle. Static state is default. Default state is static. Idle. This should be 1. No, 0. This should be 0. This shouldn't exist. What happened to my mouse? That was interesting. Need to check that. Didn't I expect employees in the game? Yeah. See what happens. Okay. Now need you going up there. Two. 1. $22 in walk. Vector 3. If character global position is equal prox. Look at character. Look at pause. There we go. I'm not going to have the employees hireable for the demo though. I'm going to save that for the full release. Yeah. I figure that's something that doesn't need to be in the demo. Saw a bit of the store expansions on your stream. Yeah. You can expand the store. You can hire NPCs to take care of things for you in the store. Employees just going to stock shelves. They'll be able to stock shelves. They'll be able to take care of the checkout. So you can assign them to, check out, process orders and whatnot, and they'll go to a checkout, and they'll wait there for NPCs to come up and purchase things, and then they'll take care of scanning the items and dealing with change and all that kind of stuff. Seems like rather significant to do. Not really, because I've already gotten behavior tree stuff set up. So all it's going to be is, instead of having NPC actions, I have employee actions, and under here I would create the different things. Yeah, and then that'll just contain the logic for. So it'll have a sequence for an NPC that's assigned to register, another sequence for an NPC assigned to thingamajig. Yeah, I got all of the interfacing done, so I just need the logic knocked out. And yeah, it'll probably take me a couple of days for each employee type. So it'll take probably a week in total to get both of them kind of built out. Maybe a little bit longer. But between the demo going live in February, mid to late February for Steam Next Fest, and the full release that I'm targeting May 24th, that's 3 months. That's plenty of time for me to get that implemented, get the market variance implemented, get the rating system implemented. Those 3 things will take me probably a month to do. And then there'll be a testing phase where I'll do a play test with all of that stuff added in April. And then fix any bugs and whatnot and have everything ready for the full release. But yeah. At this point, I'm not too worried about hitting that release day. Because it's all basically expanding on logic that already exists. So. And I've already got the sale counter set up. So, sale counter. I have this set up to basically say if it's occupied or not. So that way I can use that for if the NPC is checking out or if the player is checking out. And then there's this unassigned NPC as well. that's going to be used specifically for assigning an NPC to a sale counter, or like unassigning them from the sale counter. So if the player comes up and interacts with it and occupies the sale counter, we'll emit this, and whichever NPC is listening for this sale counter's unassigned, they will detach themselves from it, and they will go stand in a designated spot, maybe in like the back room or something. They'll like stand out there and just like wait for you to tell them what to do. I'll put like a water cooler in there, and like NPCs, when they come in, like stand around the water cooler if they don't have anything to do. That type of thing, you know? That water cooler idea, just had it. Literally came to me as I was saying it. I like that idea. That's a good idea. I know comparisons are always sucky, but it seems like the way Schedule 1 handles it. I mean, it's similar to a lot of games. Like, it's similar to all other shop simulators out there. Like, there's not many ways you can handle it and still have it work. Yeah. So like Schedule 1, they go out the front and they like stand out the front. Same with TCG Card Shop Simulator. They go out the front and they stand out the front. In this, I'll just have them go out into the storeroom and they just like stand around a water cooler sort of thing, rather than standing out on the footpath. And they block a loading bay. Exactly. Alright, let's make sure that those errors are gone. And if they are gone, let's wrap up with a round of arm on observation duty. For some reason, the dev couldn't bother to have them not stand in the way. I mean, I don't see it as that big of an issue. As long as you're on top of things and you like set things up properly, it'll be fine. You're fine. I do like how they just like stand there for a second. But they seem to turn around. Yeah, for some reason they're turning around and facing away. I think people are going to love the bobbles. They're going to have to make a decision. Let the bobbles run around their store and never make any sales, and eventually the bank forecloses on their store and they lose the game. Or they throw the bobbles into the fire and they have more sales as a result. Because when you throw a bobblehead into the fire, your shop gets a blessing. Your shop gets a blessing and more people come in and they buy more things. So you got a choice to make. There is going to be a container that you store conscious bobbleheads in. And that container is going to allow you to, like, just put them aside and perhaps sacrifice them for the next day if you've already sacrificed one that day. Or, yeah, like, do that sort of stuff. But it is very rare. It is very rare that one's going to spawn. It's like a 1 in 200 chance that it's going to become conscious. Yeah. Character goal position dot. So it returns the dot product of this vector and the param. This can be used to compare the angle between two vectors. For example, this can be used to determine whether an enemy is facing the player. The dot product will be 0 for 90-degree angles, greater than 0 for angles narrower, and lower than 0 for angles wider. So if we do dot look at pos is greater than 0, we want to do that. So because when using unit normalized vectors, the result will always be between -1, 180-degree angle, and +1. If I go that is equal prox u to -1. I'm just going to double check that. I don't think we're going to get time for I'm on observation duty. Okay. Let's see. See how he turned around? Why did you turn around 180 degrees? Is there something in idle? No, there's nothing in idle. Nothing in idle is telling it to face a specific direction. It's only in walk that's telling it to face a specific direction. Print debug. Global position. Dot look at position. Maybe I just do position. No, it can't be. It's got to be global position. They could generate electricity. You'll also be able to sell conscious bobbleheads to people that come into your store looking for things of like the occult and whatnot. So see, that didn't print anything then. So that tells me that you're never approximately -1. What up, Symbol? How you doing? I'm trying to figure out why my little bastards aren't. Oh, that's why. That's why it's happening. Because of this. Because of this. Oh. Oh, you suck. That's why. That's why. Got it. We figured it out. Hells to the freaking yes. Okay, grab now breaks. Non-existent function hold. 25 idle. Yeah, cool. So that will fix that. We'll be able to pick them up. They can get thrown into the fire. Yeah. Plucking a consciousness out of the floor. What a world. You know it. I love plucking consciousness out of thin air. So we can pick you up, we can go over here, we can throw you in the fire. Yeah. Yeah. Oops. I need to fix that still. Beautiful. Excellent. They still stock correctly as well. Excellent. To here. Do that. Bobbles now pause for a moment in between running around. So many magic numbers. You know it. I mean, if I'm using a number in one place, I'm not going to turn that into a constant. If I'm using it in multiple places, then sure, I'll turn it into a constant. Git merge demo. Because otherwise I'm going to have a constant value for 0, a constant value for 1, a constant value for -1, a constant value for, you know, what? Constant value for, I don't know, like a vector 1.4 to 1.3. Like when I place an item onto the sale counter, I set the height of the item, like the Y position of the item, to 1.3, so that when I unfreeze it and such, it falls onto the top. That's the only place I use 1.3 for the height of something, like for its Y position. So I'm not going to declare a constant 1.3 and store it in a constants file or something, because then it's like, I don't know, I'd make that a constant so it's easy to find. I know where it is. If I change that value, I don't need to change anything else. Like, how is it easy to find? It's like, oh, something's going wrong when I put something onto the sale counter. So I go to the area of the code that's putting it onto the sale counter, and I go, okay, here's where I'm setting the position of the thing being put onto the sale counter. Okay, it's a constant. Now I've got to go over here to this constant file, instead of just going, okay, it's that value. Yeah. Now, if that value was being used in multiple places, and I wanted to update it once instead of 50 times, then yeah, I would make it a constant. Yeah. Consts don't need to be in a different file. Even if I declare it as a constant in the same file, it's still moving it to a location away from where I'm just looking. So, like, if I go into here, yeah, this is the only place that I do this. Like, this is the only place that I set this. Yeah? I don't do this anywhere else in my code. Yeah? So, if I declare these as a constant in here, up the top here, then instead of me going here being like, oh yeah, cool, so I'm putting it at 1.3, I then need to go, okay, alright, it's 1.3. Right. See? Moving a magic number to a constant in a single use case is only good if you need peer review or someone else is going to be in code. Well, in that instance, for me, it depends on the usage. If you're assigning a variable to be that constant, then it's like, all right, well, what's that constant mean? You know? In this instance here, it's like, I know what this value means. It's the height of this. It's the height that we're assigning to this. We know what this means. I don't need to give this a name because it's in the Y position of a vector 3 being assigned to position. You know what this value is. It's like not using ifs and just calling other functions. And like, instead of doing if, you do if call function, then inside that function, you do an if. And then inside that function, you do another if. It's like, you're just abstracting for no reason. Yeah, it's a variable assignment to a clearly named variable. There's no magic number about this at all. If you want someone else start working in the code, that 1.3 might seem weird and would need deduction or a question. How? If you're looking this in a function called place items and you're looping over the items, you're reparenting it to this object and you're setting the position, what question are you going to have about this? Yeah. If you were like, oh, 1.3, are you going to ask me, what's this 1.3? Or are you going to ask me, why are we assigning position? Because if it's the second question, it doesn't matter if I assign this to be a constant somewhere. You're still going to ask me, why are we assigning its position? I'm gonna ask what the 1.3 is there for, and I would say it's there because we need to make it a height of 1.3. Like, what? It's very obvious. Not to me. So assigning position Y to be 1.3 is not obvious to you that we're assigning its Y value to be 1.3 in position. Yeah, because I mean, I can change this to be a constant of height when item being checked out. Yeah, but that's stupid. That's just utterly stupid. Because if I name it anything shorter, as in height, or like item height, you're still going to be like, why are we assigning it 1.3? Your question has nothing to do with the value itself. Your question is to do with just the general process of what's happening. It's got nothing to do with the number. Yeah. It's like your question's not to do with the number, it's to do with the function itself. Like, why is it happening? And that can't be explained by a variable or anything. Yeah. I can name it whatever I choose to name it. And you will still have the same question. Oh, why are we doing this? Yeah, because if you change this to a constant, I've now got to go up here and I've got to look at what the actual value is. So, like, the whole argument of, oh, everything must be a constant is fucking stupid. It's like, if you're working in code and you can't do basic deduction, I'm sorry, but I'm not going to be able to help you too much. Now, we've got this one here moved. That one is complete. Alright. Now, this one here will add what? We'll do this on... not tomorrow. Not Boxing Day. We'll do that on Saturday. Yeah. I'll go to 1.3 and don't care it's 1.3. I care why. And if it's just a const, placement offset y. But you already know that it's a placement offset y because it's assigning the local position's y value 1.3. So you know that it's offsetting the y value local to it to 1.3. It's just adding abstraction for the sake of abstraction. Alright, so tomorrow, no stream because it's Christmas Day for me. Yeah. It's for someone else. But again, if you can't figure out that assigning the local position y value to 1.3 is giving it, like, making it an offset of 1.3 of the object without a variable clearly saying position offset y, I'm sorry, but you've got some other, like, that person, whoever has that trouble, has some other problems they need to address first. No stream tomorrow because it's Christmas Day. Friday, the 26th, Boxing Day, I'm gonna do both streams as overlay work. We're going to just work on the overlay. We're going to add in some new stuff. We're going to, whatnot, get that, like, tuned and fine-tuned and whatnot. And on the 27th, we'll be back in this and we'll get that add conscious bobble container implemented. We'll model it. We'll get it all the logic for it set up and stuff. And then you can start throwing up to 5 bobbleheads into a cage. Yeah. Yeah. Why is it triggering me so much? It's triggering because everyone feels like you need to have constants for everything. Yeah. It's like, oh, you're using a variable? Better make it a constant. You want to assign this to something? Better declare it. Woohoo! Caged bobbleheads. Exactly. Exactly. Merry 1.3 miss. Merry 1.3 miss to you too, Gamian. Merry 1.3 miss to you too. And what was it? It was yeah. So you said so many magic numbers, and then I said, yeah, it doesn't matter. And then you went, but that's me. And then I was like, yeah, but it's not needed. And then I told you why. And then you were like, cons don't need to be in a different file. So like you kept coming back. You kept coming back being like, well, no, like this is why. Puppy dog wins. Puppy dog is the winner. Primarily because Puppy Dog is always the winner. Puppy Dog is and always will be the winner. Where are we going? Ooh, actually, when was the last time we raided New Jank? Oh, no, we got JD here. Gil coming in just as we're raiding out. How you doing, Gil? What were you up to today? What were you doing? We are just determining which one wins. The dog or the cat? Dog or cat? For me, the dog wins. Yep. Nah, dog wins. But yes, we are ending now as well, Gil. So, yeah. I gotta finish up. we will raid train it. We will raid train it over to JD. That's where we're gonna go. My PC crashed, so I did a blind raid from my phone. Oh no! Are you getting a new PC for Christmas? Is that why your PC crashed? All right. Yeah. Let's go see what JD's up to. Looks like he's putting together he's building a presentation and he's airing of grievances and whatnot. So I doubt my wife would buy me a PC. All right. Yes, that PC crash is a big crash. That's true. I will see you all possibly tonight. I'll let you know. All right. Have a good one, you good dunce. Enjoy your Christmas tomorrow.